Hey, sorry about that delay. Gotta uh, gotta do my dailies on the eminence and shadows. Anyway, uh, yeah. Um, the staff for Clash of Daily season 4 episode 16 finale is really stacked. Although only two that are like very major. However, the leaks though. 20-minute delay. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta do my daily missions on the game. Anyway, since you made the video, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's watch Sinchi. Maybe he's not here. You know what, we'll watch Sinchi's deep analysis of the animators. All right. I knew they were gonna pull a crazy staff list. I'm sad that Takihiko Matsumoto isn't here, but they pulled up someone who hasn't worked on any Lurch project. And Ebata's first Lurch project is Classroom of the Elite. That is insane. So, yeah. Okay, I got so many tabs here. I'm sorry. Right. Yeah. All right. So, let me just pull up Sinji's vid. All right. But this is who I'm talking about. Kyohei Ebata. Also have his Sakuga Boro here. I haven't checked every single one, but you know what? Let's check this. I don't know. What's this? Boruto. Oh my god. Oh yeah, see? He's only credited. He's the only one credited. W Evata? Yeah. Oh, Shinji's here. Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Now that I know that we have Shunpei Mochizuki. Alright. Shunpei Mochizuki, who is a veteran as well, especially in Studio Ghibli. Bro's the only one carrying the action bits, along with Junichi Yama. And in TikTok, I see some creators saying all they put all the budget for the last episode. It's kind of disrespectful. Wait, what? Um, what the fuck are they on about? They are smoking crack anyway. Let's see Sinchi's video. All right, before we proceed, let's. I haven't checked this fully. All right, so we'll watch it together. All right. Let's see Sinchi's deep analysis of the staff. Only like the most notable ones are obviously Shinpei Mochizuki and Kyohei Ebata. Farming the milking guy. Hell yeah. We are farming Sinchi on stream. Sinchi reacts to three of them reacting to Sinchi's reaction. I haven't seen this video. So yeah, alright, let's jump right into this. Oh yeah, I saw Sinchi's like post on Twitter or X that you know he did the that one cut from the trailer and it reached like 1,300 likes or something. But yeah, insane. Oh yes, indeed, the milkman. One. Yeah, but we also have Mitsuo Tani. So the volume is so low. All right, let me raise it up a bit. But only anime. Yeah. I didn't know that. But Termination only did animation directions. Good. Oh, first time chat. Mr. J. Is that how you say it? Mr. J. Okay, Senchi. That's enough. Senchi. That's enough. Bro, had to bring that up. Hell yeah. But okay, chat. If you guys don't know, Engi is actually like striving. All right, they did this with Medalist, and pretty happy about that. And they also did it with Clash of Daily Season 4's ending. If you guys don't know, or if you guys don't remember, Engi did all, or not maybe not all, the illustrations of the ED of Code Season 4. So, gotta give them praise. Yeah, Engi finally locked in. I do hope they lock in with Tanmushi. The detective is already dead. Holy shit, that is atrocious. But anyway, man, that should have outsourced Flyer Game to Engi. You know what? Probably. And speaking of Flyer Game, we'll watch it later. Seto Kaicho. Koji Yamagata is Koji Yamagata is back with Key Anime. Last time Koji Yamagata did Key Anime was episode 3. That was a long time ago. Don't be shy, Ayo. That's the best one, best establishment. Yeah, the best storyboarder. Why is it still anyway? Of course. Oh, there's a Ryun versus Hosen now. imagine that's Judy Chayama. When the February trailer came out. Really? I didn't actually bother checking the trailer yet. Ah. Yeah, uh, John Smith mentioned the Ichika versus Susan Erikita and Ibuki are actually the second best fight of the season. So yeah, it's still really good, but not as insane as the Ayan Koju fight. But it's still like he rated it as the second best. So that's something. They actually went all out with this finale. You only want to watch the full episode. Of course you do. Yeah, yeah, you do. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, first time. Oh, CG. No, there's a lot credited though. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Eye shot. Uh huh. We know Code fans would love that. No. Saito eye shot. That's smooth though. The cherry on the cake for a Code fan. Yeah, it is. Oh, I knew he'd do that. Yeah, the fight. Okay. Yeah, I knew he'd do the fight. Melt. Melt. You forgot melt? There you go. Wait, what? At the same time. Ooh. God damn. I'm reacting to his win. Man! Anyway. W schedule. Fuck that. Oh yeah, 1.3K likes. Mm. I think that's just Code's flair. Add motion blur. Because we stop motion animators also do that. Wait, what? What was that? Oh, oh no. Oh no, Permius. Nah, 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 nah. Ah, nah, Permius. Why would you do that? The scene is moving a lot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the staff list went crazy with Kyohei Ebata. I did not expect them to pull him. So yeah, that's a huge dub in this one. All right. And also, this won't hinder Shinji's reaction. Um, there there are anime original scenes to end the season. Yes. I figured they'd do that because the way Volume 4 ended is kind of, it's not fully ended. It hasn't fully ended because it just shows that the exam is done and they only showed like the first few rankings, but yeah, of the exam. After that, it's done. Like they just announced the results, and then we have some bit of Ayana Koji monologue, and then that's it. That's pretty much it. But in the anime, though, they added anime original scenes. So yeah, Ichigo Basha and Victor anime. Hopefully, good cliffhanger. I don't really know, but yeah, as seen and as said by the leaker John Smith, they adapted everything uh, from 7.3 all the way to chapter 8, all of chapter 8. So, yeah, yeah, the studio is pretty much saying we're not finished because I mean they pretty much said it in the advanced reading that, oh yeah guys, we have a secret project. They're not gonna say that in the Classroom of the Elite advanced screening if it's not related to Classroom of the Elite. What the fuck was that? They can't just leave the fans like that. Nah, ain't no way. Hopefully they announce it after, but I don't know. Sugoi Light isn't really saying or hinting or already saying that, oh yeah, you know sequel is in production or decision has been decided. Like something like that. Sugoi Light always does it when there's a certain anime, but I don't know. He doesn't really focus much on Clash of Elite, so I guess he isn't. But we'll see. Plus Volume Zero movie, yeah, that would actually work. But I don't know which one's better though. Volume Zero first or Season 5? Because if we do Season 5 first, there will be suspense for the movie because we'll see how Ayano Koji was and how he is now. You know what I mean? Like if we see Volume Zero movie, then that just means that there's room for more. Now that we know Ayano Koji's full backstory with the movie, then season 6 onwards will just be, you know, how he develops, how he grows in the school, and yeah, why the White Room has done that to him, and why this monster has been created. So yeah. Anyway, Secret Project is something like the crack anime from Mappa. You guys, since I said you should read Volume Zero after Year Two Volume Eight. After Year Two Volume Eight. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why I'm not reading Volume Zero as of yet because I want to like savor it. I know it's gonna be good. Many people praised the writing of Volume Zero, and they love the fuck out of it. Obviously, I just know the summaries, and that's all right. So that's why I'm gonna take my time to read the entire thing. All right, but first I have to go through Volume 6 of Year Two first, then 7, and then 8. And after Volume 8, I'll do Volume Zero. All right. So yeah. Anyway, I'm excited for the finale because now the leaks are saying that it is absolute cinema because John Smith said at TLDR, absolutely cinema. Easily best fights of Code, he said. That's his caption on the post. Virtual Volume 8 is mostly about Kanzan. Volume 0 is your personal favorite. Okay. Koji versus Yamauchi was the best fight. Nah, ain't no way. The Yamauchi crash out. Valid. But yeah, as you guys have seen already in my video, um, yeah, some fans have asked John Smith that, you know, how does the fight between this episode and season 2, episode 12 compare? He said this episode clears Ivo, in my opinion. So that just means, yep, this is gonna be the best fight of Clash of the Elite, and it's the best one that they're ever gonna do because after this, there's like not much more fights. It's more about character growth, mind games, and that's it. Yeah, we're back to like the old school first few arcs of Clash of the Elite, or Arisen versus Yamauchi was the oh god, kicking the cane accidentally. But yeah. All right, I'm excited for the anime original scenes though. Like, how will they end it? Till Year 3, Volume 3, and that's also not hand to hand combat. Yes, that's why I was like, no, no more actions. You know, like we're back to mind games. I mean, genuinely, that's what I actually loved about Clash of the mind games, the psychological aspects of it, the character growth. You know, in season 1, we got like a bunch of focus of Suzune, and I think this episode also states that yeah, Lurch is pretty much biased on Suzune. They're adding more scenes about her. Random off topic. Did you see something when I doing Starbucks or not? I did not. What is that? What? Rowan off Studio D? Yeah, okay. Kamina Botan! Really? Damn. Okay. I did not expect that. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's a better schedule and resources project. Yeah. It feels like an indie passionate animators, you know? Like it feels that way for Kamina Botan. I haven't seen it obviously, but like I'm just seeing a bunch of clips. Also, if you guys remember, I posted the ReZero Season 4 Giga opening ending reaction clip. Someone just recently commented saying that he has Kamina Botan at top 1. It's so bad. Shinji, do you agree? The opening was bad. It was worse. Wait. Let me read that thing. I don't know. For what? Wait, I can't remember the exact words he said. This commenter said. Um, T-shirt listed virtually. Ah, yeah. Coming about not okay sounds mid, but visuals are amazing. Ah, okay. I mean, Giga did mention that he's more of a, you know, he's not much of a song guy. That's why. Yeah. Oh, also, fun fact: Wuthering Waves has a panel in Anime Expo on July 4th. Now, okay, I heard this was like a few months ago. I heard from somewhere a reliable leaker said that Wuthering Waves is getting an anime production, anime project. So I was like, wait, what? So imagine if they actually announce the anime project in Anime Expo. That would be amazing. I want to see it get animated. I know Wuthering Waves is gonna be Yeah, and they also have the host panel, Giguk, obviously. Bro is a sucker for Wither Face. Also coming in Botan got an animator that hasn't been in TV series project in 4 years. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, you can actually see that Kamina Botan actually has like it was the Naruto guy. Ah. This shit would be dozens of seasons. I mean, we're not that far in. I feel like season one of Wuthering Waves will only dive right into chapter one. Because right now, we're pretty much at the end of chapter three. So I feel like season one of Wuthering Waves will just be chapter one. So yeah, it's not that long. Chapter two is the longest. Chapter two is the longest arc. And I feel like that is one of the best, if not the best, chapters I've ever witnessed. So, yeah. Anyway, uh, now for Clash of the Elite, though, since the leakers are not saying there's a tease for season five, I have no clue if they are actually gonna say it after the season ends. I feel like they're gonna say it in a certain event. You know, if there's like a Clash of the Elite panel, oh no, it's gonna be next year, isn't it? Or MF Bunka J on November. Oh my god, that's so long. That is so long. But yeah, it has to be in one of those events where they'll probably announce season five. I wonder if they'll also give 4Xs for the point 5 ones. I don't know. Probably a fall season festival. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's actually surprising. I mean, obviously because new there's like new animators, new anime producers, anime producers for Clash of Duty season 4. Same ones as High Card and Togenaki. But like still, it's still Lurch. It's still Lurch Hibari. The fact that they announced season 4 like months later after season 3 just ended is insane. And then they had wait, yeah. Then they announced or they showed the teaser trailer already, which mind you, some of it were just like not finished, and it's not really. Well, I can say it now. It's not really uh, pre-animated. It's literally in the episodes, episode one, and it's not like fully done. You know, like the entire compositing and everything. So yeah, they only showed us the tease for episode one of season 4. Fall season festival after 9 months since the end of previous season. Was it actually? Wait, let me check the season. September 1, 2024. Oh yeah, so it is months later. Damn. Yeah, the fall season. God damn. What? And then they showed. Wait, trailer. God damn it. If Dean had resources for small C for Ueno, like something about time. This is- Alright. Let's see. March 2025. Yeah, only months gap. It's not even like a full year. What the fuck? It's the Kadokawa one, right? Yeah. Yeah, first trailer was in March. That's in Anime Japan. The Kadokawa panel. What's this? Oh, Dona posted Ueno. Okay. Oh, I'll probably just. This is a lot. I'm going wrong. Oh man, what a vibe! Whoa! Oh my, yo, Sota Ueno is so good with show not tell. He's so good at visualizing things that you don't even need words. This is what code fans don't really understand. The beauty of the visual narrative. There's no point in adding more dialogues or monologues. Just implement it in the visual storytelling, the visual narrative, the show not tell aspect of visual storytelling. Yeah, code fans don't have that shit. They only want more monologues, more monologues. Fuck it out. Uh, some shots from when episode. Okay, let's that was pretty good back in the day when it was actually episode 1 and 2. Yeah, there was there were a lot of shows I dropped because of the year genre thing. Uh, it's not Lurch, Soul Katakao, they should get the praise. Oh yeah, someone said that in my comment in the community post. You guys want to see? I screenshotted it. It's this guy. Do I still have his old like, screenshot anyway? Soto went cinema. God, oh, bro is using this again. This type of scene. Okay, yeah, now, bro, Soto win is so good. Wow, this guy right here is one of my idols when it comes to having amazing directions when it comes to visual narratives. There's not much. There's not much to tell you, to convey to you, dialogue wise, but it's enough to show it to the audience, convey it through the visuals, and the sound designs. You have to complement the sound designs as well. I hope he does the new Higurashi project. Oh yeah, Sato went overworking right now. Appreciating Kanagawa for doing what they should have done since season 2. Hell no. uh, but yeah, if it's in more than a romance show, yeah, bro, Sato Ueno is like always stuck with romance, like for the most part. I know Kamina Botan is Yuri, right? I know it's Yuri, and he did Sasaki Tomiyano, right? Was he a director? Yeah, he was, right? Assistant director. Soto Ueno was assistant director of Sasaki Tomiyano. He, yeah, that was another Studio D project. That was Yaoi. And then he did Gimai Seikatsu, Days with My Stepsister, which is a straight romance, but incest. Well, not really. But yeah. And that one right there, that to me is the best adaptation when it comes to that type of story. Because I know, the vibe of Gimai Seikatsu is just really, really, like, it has that Orogaru feel. That's why I wanted to have that sort of adaptation. But oh my god, Sota went far and beyond that. So yeah, I was so amazed when I saw the adaptation. Incest, what does that mean? Siblings, love. Yeah. Okay. Wait, this is not when this episode, but animation is so cute. Alright. Ah, yeah, I do know that. it has different art style, right? Every episode has their own flair. Oh yeah. Wow, it's so fluid. What the hell? The fucking hair animation is insane. One more glaze. Let's see. Sigmund Love. I don't like this weird ass genre. It's so wrong, but so popular, especially in Japan. Nah, now obviously I'm not really into those as well, but I heard so many good reviews of Give My Second before starting the light novel. By the way, I was like when I was fully caught up to Classroom Elite Year Two, Volume Four. I was like, what other light novel should I read? And then I heard Gimai Seikatsu, There's My Stepsister. At first, I was put off by that. But then I saw so many good reviews saying that, oh, yeah, it has that my teen romantic comedy Origairu feel. It's so atmospheric, you know? And then it's very serious. It's not your typical, like, Oremo, like incest genre. It dives right into philosophical topics. That's what I really love about Gimai Seikatsu. No, I'm sorry, I'm glazing. Anyway, let me see. There's a hair strand. Oshinoko failed copy. Code hater again. Anyway. Oh my days. What a visual. What the fuck? What the fuck is this show, man? Oh wow. What the nah. What is this? Ain't no way, bro. Yuri anime, by the way, indeed. That's crazy. What the hell? But yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Um. So yeah. Uh. I definitely haven't watched Yosuga no Sora. Hmm. Uh-huh, Sinchi. Sure you haven't. Out of all those you mentioned, I haven't watched Orimo. Fun fact, I haven't watched Orimo. But I have watched Eromanga Sensei and Yosuga no Sora. That's why when you check my anime list, you see that there's no Orimo, right? If you remember. It really has one of the best glow ups this season. It really went from sexual harassment, hey yo, chill out, to flirting. Orimo's pretty boring. Damn. Except since there's not same as the related ones, there are ones like that. Yeah, for me, but I'm still kind of 50-50, and I watched Days of the Substitution. It's good. Ah, yeah, see? That's why I'm really so impressed that it's not your typical trope of step siblings. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's typical anime, but yeah, we'll see. And then as soon as I read Days of My Stepsister, like I said, I have the light novels. I don't have all of them yet, but obviously I stopped for a bit because I want to focus on yes. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to focus on two books for now. I have to focus on 86. I have to focus on Classroom Theory. That's it. All right. Like my budget is tight. uh, it's gonna start with just a fantasy of a horny guy who has mental illness. Facts. Facts. I'm sorry. Is my ex is better than Naruto? Really? I haven't continued that, but I will. Yeah, I'll continue it off camera. I watched it for a bit in the on camera, but yeah, it didn't make views, so yeah, I'll put it on hold. But yeah. Anyway, let's see this freaking hater. I wouldn't. I don't know if it's a hater. Oh yeah, uh, Permius actually replied to someone who is this person as well. But if you don't know Pervious, he actually commented on my community post as well on the rage bait haters. I said, to all the haters that post, yeah, he commented saying, "So your logic is basically that the previous seasons were banned, and now that season 4 is less bad." Wow, wow, good logic, I must say. All right, good logic, but still pretty mediocre. We should just be content with the bad quality we've been given. Oh, really? I missed it. I could have made fun of him more. Yeah, smart ass comment. uh, the art style animation, simply because it's an improvement over previous seasons content wise. Lamau. People aren't hating on it just for the sake of hating. They're criticizing it because they genuinely care about and love the series, and it sucks seeing how much of a disappointment this season has been in terms of animation, which is janky, unrealistic, and borderline looks like a fan animation. If to you loving and supporting a series means being content and settling for less, then congrats. Other people have standards for an actual good anime. Right. I showed this to my animator friend, my artist, because obviously you guys know that we are doing an animation project, right? I showed this to her, and she said, yeah, typical hater comment. It's not a critique, it's just hate. And I told her that we have to be ready, or she should be ready, that obviously not many or not all of the viewers that will see our animation project will be happy about the art and animation. And yeah, you know. So I told her that obviously there's gonna be people out there that says, "Oh, I'm not a fan of this art, not a fan of this animation." Obviously, it's our own decision, it's our choice, it's our creative choice. A message for that commenter. All right, what's this? Koji vs. Ryun is more realistic because Ryun group are normal. Oh, are normal human, and Koji was matching their power level. That's why it was more realistic. That's it. Exactly. Ayano Koji was holding back. People just didn't realize that. They're applauding how realistic it is, but what they don't realize, because obviously we all know Ayano Koji is holding back. Did they forget that Ayano Koji is always, every time, holding back? You know, but this time around, in the finale of season 4, this is like the first time that he's struggled. All right, that's not really a spoiler for Sinchi, but yes, Ayano Koji struggled. Okay, Koji could have one tap ruined like Nago. Exactly, but he played along. Manipulation. Bro said, "Nah, I'm gonna play your game." That's what he literally said. He literally said, "Oh yeah, I orchestrated everything. I planned this whole setup. I planned this whole thing. Like we're gonna have the beat down." And then he played along. He is holding back with his strength. Do you see how boring his moves are? You guys noticed how boring his moves are? Like, bro, the way he moves is like you know, it's so slow compared to his usual style, which we'll see in season 4's finale. You know, he literally beat 9 professionals at the age of 9. 9 years old, by the way. Realistic, by the way. See that? It was more realistic, bro. You don't understand. Yeah, that's the logic, right? That's the logic. It is realistic because Ayano Koji went with their level. He played along. That's why if you notice, when Ryuen choked Ayano Koji, did you notice Ayano Koji's hands there? He moved like this when he got choked by Ryuen. It was like this. It was so slow. There was no sense of urgency. Ayana Koji is playing along. What the fuck? Many people don't notice. Oh my god. Uh, by the way, Shiba Sensei and Assassin 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. On Amasawa. Yeah, alright. This is a message to the hater. you, you have this bookmarked. You know what? You know what? Just for memes. Yeah, let me bookmark that. Alright. The same right, the same group, if they have to remake a reunion fight, it would stay the same way because it was supposed to be this way, and if the staff team of season two makes the Koji versus Ishira fight, it would still be this way. Yeah, definitely. Yes. But yeah, that I mean oh wait. Let me see. This this one. I do not understand this logic. This guy has been like ever since before season four started airing, he always comments saying that, "Oh, I can't wait to go back to this video months later. That they're gonna rush the volume adaptations." Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? I thought he's gonna go back to my video in the past and say that I was wrong. That it's 13 episodes and they're gonna rush all the volumes adaptation, cram it into 2 episodes, especially volume two. Even I was proven wrong that volume two got 4 episode adaptation. I thought they were gonna do three. Like no, it went far and beyond that. They said, nah, 4 volumes, 4 episodes each. They literally adapt everything from the boring volume two and still complain about adaptation. Yeah, I think this is the test to majority of the anime watchers. Because if you guys don't know, there's a forum on my anime list that said Clash of the Elite season four is boring with no, like we're not going anywhere. Like there's nothing going on much. He said it. Like he's saying that let this test end. There's nothing going on. You know, it was when it was on May. He said that on May. So that's like volume two adaptation stuff. All right. He got bored because there's nothing going on. All talks, by the way. So if you think about it, where does Lurch go? Like the animators, where do they go? You know, the writers, where do they go? The side of the light novel readers that are saying, praising that, they're adapting pretty much everything, minimal cuts. But then they also still complain about certain shortened dialogues, shortened scenes, and not adapting, some monologues of Anakoji. Or the anime watchers who just want 3 episode adaptation, one establishment, two cliffhanger, third and final episode of the volume adaptation, good payoff. What? There's nothing going on, huh? Bro, people are so fucking impatient these days. Nah, nah, they need to go back. They need to go back to Steins Gate. If they've watched Steins Gate, they have to go back. 11 episodes. Pure establishment of the Steins Gate world. By the way, episode 12, intense, especially the ending. Insane. Beyond that, just pure chaos. Everything unfolding, everything revealing. That's why first few episodes made sense. You know, some people are delusional. They think they can get 4 volumes all full of stuff you need development and talks to. If not, everything would be messy with no. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, this one. All right. So I did think Lurch, right? I told you guys I thanked Lurch, but this guy said Lurch didn't save the series. It was Soho. Hey, Sinchi. Toho, 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 Sinchi, Toho animation by them. Toho, Apothecary Diaries, Freerin, Toho animation. Huh? Oh, like the Minecraft item? Nah. Oh man. Or whoever the producer is that decided to give 16 episodes for 4 volumes. All Lurch did was the bare what THGR? I don't know. The bare minimum that they should have done since season 1 already. They literally only did their job. Right. Uh-huh. So, okay, so what you're saying is that you'll blame Lurch if they mess it up. But if they don't mess it up, you don't compliment Lurch. What logic is that? Commenters are dumb a lot of the times. Yeah, they're fucking kids. Like they're not educating themselves. If not, if you know to yourself that you have no knowledge of this situation, try to be, and then make your own opinion about it, you know. But if not, stay quiet, you know. Like a bunch of Clash of the Elite fans are actually really happy, and some of them are just quiet, you know. Here's my favorite. Oh no, what's that? Go anime can get anime only to care about slice of life character setup because they made everything emotionless and rushed. I mean, that was the point. If you have seen uh, Chiba Shoya's uh, message to the fans, the author Kinugasa Sensei told Chiba Shoya that uh, it was intentional. Season 1 was supposed to be pretentious. Ayano Koji is supposed to pretend to be normal. All right. Season 2 and 3, cold and edgy. That's why in season 1, at the end of season 1, he had the cold monologue because that is the start of his like white room presence. That is his true self, revealing himself. Even though sometimes he's pretending to other people, but he's fully showing his capabilities, although not all of it. But yeah, you get what I mean. Like his white room aura, white room presence, white room self. That's why in season 4 you see him still be acting normal, but at times as well, especially with the Nagumo scene in the last episode, you guys noticed that his voice changed because Kinagasa Sensei told him that he should change his voice in certain scenes. If he's pretending, putting on a facade, or if that's his true self, white room self. So yeah, that's why I was like, okay, now that I know what the author actually wanted to do with the series, no wonder why season 1, 2, 3 were rushed. He didn't actually want every slice of life to happen at first because season 4 is like the start of Ayano Koji's development. If you're not a light novel reader, you get to appreciate Ayano Koji's development. Because you saw that Ayano Koji was so cold in the first year, In the second year, however, he can make jokes. Like you see that? That's like development. He was able to adapt better. That's why, the comment from Chiba Shoya from Kinugasa Sensei made sense. So yeah. Anyway, let's see this. I don't understand YouTube comments sometimes. Oh no. What is this? This video was ass, bro. Why? Nah, sorry, man. I watched it fully. It was good. What? Wait, what? What was that? What the fuck was that? Nah, that got that got me cancer, bro. Anyway, why Lurch was not finishing 13 episodes in 2 months from a light novel source, which forces you to draw everything from scratch and imagine the scenes. Lurch sucks. I love Kadokawa. Yeah, the cocksuckers of Kadokawa. Praising Kadokawa. Praising the producers, but not the studio. Yes. It's like basically saying, let me give you guys an analogy. It's like basically saying, the producer of Michael Jackson biopic movie, Graham King, he got the rights of the film, the biopic, to represent, to adapt Michael's life, Michael Jackson's life. And then we have a talented director, Antoine Fuqua. All right. And then they only praised Graham King because he got the rights. Didn't praise Antoine Fuqua because of his creative decisions. I love the direction of the Michael film, but I also was heavily invested when I saw the producer, Graham King, because of Bohemian Rhapsody. Like, are you only praising the producer, but not the creative team, not the director, the one who's making the creative choices for the audiences? Is that how it is? Is that how you compliment someone? The one who's working their ass off during the production stage are not getting the praise. Is that how it is? Anyway, yeah, like that comment right there. If you guys don't remember that guy, he commented from before. Wait, let me see. We still have that though. Still have this freaking comment. No, I do not. I deleted it. Totally deleted it. Ah, I didn't. Okay, good. I did not. I did not. What Lurch did was so fucking extraordinary considering the staff list of season 2, the budget, and the schedule. Blue Lock, the series from a fucking manga, couldn't do shit and needed Kagenashi to the season in the last episode while Lurch cooked with season 2, episode 12. Yeah, I mean, what I praised about Blue Lock season 2 was the art. I was impressed with its art though, although it doesn't move much as season 1, because my friend, who is an anime fan, he was praising Blue Lock, saying or telling me that yeah, I should watch Blue Lock. I was like, if I have time, if the audiences want me to watch Blue Lock, or I should just watch it off camera. He was like, it's fine if you just watch it off camera, but but don't continue on season 2. You said. I am doing discussion for Clash of the Elite before I proceed with Witch Hat, Liar Game, and Ramparts Advice. 8-Bit have to try animate a full action 14 episode compared to Code Season 2 where they barely had any scenes that needed movement. Yeah, that's why given the from what I heard as well, right? Like Blue Lock doesn't have that much animators compared to season 1. Warhammer, no. But yeah. Anyway, um, all right, chat. You guys remember this? Like I said. Anyway, I did tell him that the light novel editor Ikimoto mentioned that it was his choice to extend it to 15, and then ultimately decided with 16 episodes. And moving it for 15 seconds doesn't necessarily convince me. It could have been as good if it wanted. Make shots in most episode. Anyway, so yeah, I did educate this person. All right, from season one didn't appear in season two. Ah, yeah, that's why. Yeah, and then this guy mentioned either way, it wasn't Lurch. Caps lock E, by the way, capital E. It wasn't Lurch that saved the series. That's the point. They only did their literal job, which is the bare minimum. So let's stop blazing the wrong people. Whoever it is that made the decision of 16 episodes, whether it was Toho Production, the light novel editor, Donald Trump, or like, what the fuck is this guy on about? That is the person that saved the series, not the hired studio that is getting paid to animate the story. Also, Bullock season two probably had the same issue like One Punch Man season three. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Where the actual director left the project. Yeah, and so yeah. Anyway, yeah, Busy Gamer 5738. If you guys want to see his subscriptions, he's actually subscribed to Nicholas Light, which is the one person since you hate. All right. So no wonder why he doesn't like the animators. Okay. And then this is his comment from my previous video in when was it? In February. Makes sense. In February, he commented this: excited to come back here a few months from now when they skip 4.5 and adapt volume 2 in 2 episodes, just to fit 13 episodes in the season. Lol. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Right. Who's gonna tell him? Bro's literally getting wet off of dooming. Nicholas Light is evolving, but action is more louder than words. We'll see. But yeah. So yeah, there you have it. And some people actually like this comment, so that's surprising because yeah, this comment did not make sense at all. At you know, right now it literally did not make sense because he was proven wrong. All right, and we're all proven wrong that we thought 4.5 is going to get adapted. All right, that's where I was extremely surprised that they're only adapting to 1.4 because we all thought 4.5 would be adapted because it's still a part of the first semester arc, although it's just epilogue. But yeah, still it's still a part of first semester. But I I guess that's what. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. We'll see though how they'll adapt 4.5. I know it's not gonna get skipped because it's important, obviously, but yeah. Some people who saw themselves unable to hate the season 4 episode 15 animation started hating why there was so much blood and it's exaggerated. If you want to hate, they will find their way. Yep, they do. And like, did they not realize as well? Did they not notice like the fact that it's so much bloody, like it's so much bloodier compared to the Ayano Koji versus Ryu fight? Is like I said, Ayano Koji was holding back. He was holding his strength back because he was afraid to literally one shot them. Like, bro, oh my god. Anyway, yeah, that's why when he did consecutive punches to Ryu, it felt like a light punch, you know. But then he slowly, you know, gets stronger with each punch. You know, that's why there's blood coming out now. Unlike in the Ryuen versus Hosen, both of them are going all out. You know, Hosen wasn't holding back. That's why it was like brute strength, pure brute force. Ryuan was getting bodied. All right. Anyway, yeah, people make up dumb shit sometimes. Probably most of the time, honestly. Because if he doesn't hold back, bro, probably gonna kill them. High schoolers, by the way, Koji 1v2 final look like this. The 1v3, but ignore that. Okay. What's this? I have no idea what this anime is. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh! Whoa! 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 Hey, yo! Oh, my lord! What the hell? Oh, my days. Copia. Yeah, I feel like it's not gonna be this good. It's so clean. What the hell? It it's not realistic. What is that? What is that subsonic speed? Oh, it's a dongwa. Oh, no wonder why. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, Chinese animations are built different, man. Yeah. How many times will Koji say he will go all out but holds back? Yeah. I mean, in this time though, in season 4, he's actually not holding back. If you think about it. Well, he is tired, obviously. 2 weeks? 2 weeks in the island. How can you not be exhausted? And then, like before the day as well, before the final day, he was running around avoiding the first years. Obviously, he's gonna be tired, you know. And he climbed as well, right? He climbed on the mountain. So how can Koji not be tired? But he's supposed to be the best. He's supposed to not be tired. I thought you guys wanted to be you wanted this series to be realistic. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure some people are gonna be doing that. Holding back does not necessarily mean smashing everyone. He wouldn't hold back in helping the growth of the leaders in year two, for example. True. But you should have had K nearby so he can take a break. I mean, oh yeah, no mention of K. No mention of K in the finale, by the way. Oh no! What happened to Best Girl? No. The last time we saw her was in episode 10, by the way. No one also exhausts his back. Hey no. Or exhausted after the day. Hey yo. Great minds think alike. Hey yo, chill out, chat. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Well, anyway. Are you gonna complain with that type of exhaust? Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey, CG. Oh man. Okay. Wait. I was just scrolling on Crunchyroll, right? Because I was about to get ready for Liar Game. You can tell that Crunchyroll doesn't give a shit about Liar Game. Even the thumbnail is their Crunchyroll logo. What the fuck? Nah. Nah. Madhouse is not even doing this shit. Crunchyroll is not even promoting this anymore as well. I can't believe they've done this, man. We have important things to do, Suchi, so yeah, we need the stamina. All right. We'll What's the score? Angle Linearization is a C4K. Hey yo! Hey yo! Wait, let's see my animals. What's the score right now? Well, they're now done with what do you call this? They're now done with the spring. Yeah, it's now summer. Damn, crazy. Well, S4 went down from 8. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's obviously gonna be that because it's not finished. Yeah, 7.99. Obviously, I figured that would be the case. So yeah, okay, let's see. I mean, Demons in the Shadow Realm as well went down from 8, so that's normal. We're not done with the season. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because of Volume 2 and some more establishments in Volume 3. So yeah. I mean, where's Liar Game? Oh, right. Oh, that's a shame. Um, damn. Probably gonna go up maybe point 0.2 or point 0.3 after it finishes. We'll see. Because I don't know if you remember Sinchi in my anime list. When before season 2, episode 12 came out, it was below 8. The score after it aired, like season 2, episode 1 aired, it was like 8.20 or something. And then it went down as episodes went on. And it went down like 7.80 or something. Or probably also reached 7.70 as time goes on. And then season 2, episode 12 came out. 8.27 or something. I was like, what the fuck? What happened? And then as soon as the season ended, it's now like 8.10, 8.12. Yeah, that's how it. That's how season 2 ended. I was 8 point. It's still 8.20. Huh? Okay. Season 1, 7.82. See season 2. 8.04. Oh yeah, it went down. It went down. See, that's what I'm saying. I know how Mal works. Those fucking action turns. Oh my god. Actually factual, you know? I'm one of them too. Yeah, you enjoyed season 2 the most, right? You enjoyed season 2 the most. You gave it a 9, right? You gave season 2 a 9. I mean, now ratings suck either way. Season 3 is like 7.80. Uh, yeah, I think. I think it is. Or 7.90. Oh, yeah, 7.92. There you go. I gave all seasons a 10. That's fine. We have our own ratings. 7.99. So yeah, it's gonna go up. I know it will. Because of the final fight. It's good. It's so gonna go up. We got more action! Yeah. They're gonna give it a 10 for the fucking action bit. But yeah, that's it. And because they went all out with the season finale. They went out with the bang. That's how this rating works. That's how my anime list works. Alright? I know why it has rating, and it's because of those to say bad art and bad adaptation. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the discussion forums? Mal doesn't even have the rating at a 10. That's how you know the whole website's a scam. Believe it or not, I think some of the low rates are actually the fans giving those scores. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Yeah. I'm so certain it is. Look at that. There's also not recommended reviews. Yeah. And then mixed feelings. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where is the discussion forums again? There it is. Best waifu discussions. Yeah. Poor quality is this. How do you rate the quality? All right. Yeah, 8 is not bad. If you get an 8 in my anime list, it's considered a very good anime. All right. If it gets an 8, it's a very good anime. You can see from the stats. Yeah, I can see. Where's the stats again? Oh yeah, there you go. And there you go. Yeah. Then it matters. Then there you go. So many eights, and then some nines and some tens. I mean, where was that? There you go. This one. This season is all talking that never leads anywhere. That's the one that I saw. Right. It has like point 0.2 worst rating in season 2, which is crazy. Now don't worry, it hasn't ended yet. It's gonna end in Wednesday. What would I give Classroom of the Elite season 4? You'll find out in my review segment in my reaction, my live reaction. Yeah, season 2 had the best content, I must say. Yeah, there you go. I'm tired of this season just talking. New characters looking at MC from the distance and what? Ayan Koji having what? Ain't no way. There is no way. There is no way he complained about the inner monologues being there. Oh my god. There's no way. Hey yo, chat. Light novel readers complain about having less inner monologues, right? Now anime watchers complained about the inner monologues. Oh my god. Wow. The audacity. Does he know? Fucking hell. Oh my god. Characters have a discussion acting suspicious. Uh and then in the next episode, same stuff happens. It's just not progressing and talk and taking too long. This season is the weakest out of all the seasons. I cannot understand why it has 8+ rating. Right. Rejoice. It's no longer at the 8 mark, but it will definitely go up. So lock him up and feed him slugs. Oh man. But the day that he posted it was May 19th. Yeah, like I said, it was in volume 2. I did mention this earlier. He posted this on volume 2 content. So yeah, see this? May 19th. All right. So if you take a look at it, like also lock him up. Like we're not even. I think this is probably the start of the island exam. I think it is, right? Like only one episode or two. But yeah, bro is impatient. Look at this. Someone replied said, "Because you have a TikTok attention span, Lamau." Oh man, reading the discourse is so fun. You know, especially in Clash of the Elite, you can see actual retards complaining about the season. You can actually see many people complain about Clash of the Elite. TikTok and Insta is the downfall of code. Yeah, that's why I don't have TikTok. Like I said, I do not have TikTok. I only had TikTok when I was in junior high school. That was because of our project. We had to create our own TikTok account, and then we had to post one, and then after that, didn't post anything. And I never scrolled on TikTok ever again. That was big. That was like at the start of pandemic as well. I never got into TikTok. But my friend went into TikTok and now he's no longer watching anime because he said that he sometimes or most of the time watches anime in 2 times speed, which I got mad about because I was like, why how are you paying attention to the story if you're watching it in 2 times speed? How can you pay attention to the subtitles as well? Anyway, be like Ayano was the true downfall. Oh god. Yeah, that's why TikTok is the worst. I always do my usual 20-minute doom scroll break when I get tired of editing. Same. Sometimes I do that as well. When I was like burnt out, I was like, "Ugh." I'll go to my phone. Oh man, I'm just like watch whatever you want, however you want. Yeah, how to breathe like Ayana Koji. Nah, those fucking videos are so bad. I haven't even watched those. I only know that it's actually ridiculous that you'd actually post something like that, and it has like 100,000 views. What the fuck? How are those viewers like praising the video like a retard, or are they making fun of the video? 20 minutes is not enough, dude, bro. Or play a couple of Apex games. Oh, you play Apex? Damn. Uh, oh yeah, this one. I saw this reply. He replied saying that, the one who posted this discussion forum on my anime list. He said that seasons one, two, and three are much better because of the pacing. I'm an ADHD FPS gamer. Right. So this guy said the pacing in season one, two, and three are much better. All right. Those vids get so much views, mostly satire. I hope at least. They're mostly praising it because they think Koji's edgy and tough and something like. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah. See this. Uh, so yeah, this guy said because you have a TikTok attention span, right? So this guy, the one who posted the discussion forum, completely disagreed. The first three seasons had multiple exams taking place. The exams itself created situations where they used brains and tricks to win and created situation. What? Yeah, the to win the created situation is what made those seasons fun. Whether it was the island arc where boys and girls ended up fighting, or sports festival, or Blackmail Park was happening in the background, the plot moved with talking, the situations were created, the exams were fun. This season is people sitting down and talking, no situation, no nothing. Complete and utter second class replicas of the better characters. Too much screen time. The new yellow haired girl is boring as fuck. Ayan Koji, we have a new character. Ayan Koji is running a meeting department this season. Any character from any corner of the school gets a meeting. You're absolutely wrong about your assessment of previous seasons. Only season three had a similar issue, but even was a much better. What? Even that was a much better. Even what? Grammar. What? The grammar is not grammaring. Anyway, even that was a much better season. Take this out. Though the animation was mediocre. What? The first two seasons were gold. Too much was happening in them, and the animation was solid. Also, love is where it's like on the anime. It's not drama. Right. And Koji, Ayan Koji always had meetings. Who's that? My Droid? What the fuck? Rose said season two's animation was solid. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, what? Season three got violated. What the hell? What? Wait, am I crazy for having a hot take that season three is better in terms of animation? Am I crazy? What? Bro only factored in episode 12? Genuinely. Fuck it out. That is insane. Oh my god. Anyway, this made me mad. If Koji is edgy, they're mad. If he isn't, they're mad. If Koji is joking, they're mad. If he doesn't, they're mad. Yeah, exactly. If Koji has a girlfriend, they're mad. If he doesn't, they're mad. Yeah. Yeah. That's facts. Honestly, that is facts. Oh yeah, we got a Noriyuki Nomata slander, by the way. The new director is a total noob, and the art style adds fuel to fire. To the This was supposed to be the best arc of the series, and they totally killed the whole hype. I genuinely feel bad for Code, not gonna lie. It had potential to become one of the most hyped anime in season in the season. But studio totally ruined it. Other light novels are getting better adaptation and animation quality. And here we are, not getting even bare minimum. Okay. Apothecary right. Apothecary Diaries. You're doing that? Okay, you're doing that comparison, huh? Got a really good adaptation and it's skyrocketed its light novel sales. Coat is already one of the best selling light novels and still we're getting garbage adaptation. Fuck Kudokawa. Guys, we have a new we have a new animation producers right. Kudokawa. Right. Kudokawa. Oh, killed the whole vibe. The moment I saw the amount of character acting and animations in episode one, it's more than enough for me to reach climax. Truly. Detective Kudokawa. New animation service Kudokawa. Fuck it up, man. What the? How can you? There's no way. There's no way you can actually. Bro, look. Here's A, right? Here's you. Oh my. Son, you're not getting out of this. You're not getting the excuse of a mistype, a typo error. You're not. A and U are far from each other. What the fuck? What? Bro has a, a membrane keyboard. My brother. Yeah, I'm not using the new keyboard that I have because I'm like making use of this because the new keyboard that I have, which is like it has that loud when you type, loud noise when you type, and has light. Yeah, it has lighting. I don't know what it's called, but it was given to me by my cousin from New Zealand. Uh, I haven't really put it in my computer because I want to get used to this first. I want to fully use it until it fully gives up. And plus, the biggest factor here is I have a numpad, so that whenever I don't use my mouse, I use my right hand to the numpad. But that new keyboard is like much shorter, much condensed. Yeah. Let me type a little like them. He is me. I'm in the animation love. uh, you don't play games, makes sense. Yeah, I don't really play games much. You know, only the reason why I want to have the numpad is because when I'm editing and when I use numbers, I can just use my right hand instead of like the numbers here at the top. I can just use it here. Like it's not far from each other. Like the 1 and 7 are far from that long ass. But yeah, so that's why it has its use. That's why I'm still using it. So yeah, I only have whole GTA series, Counter Strike 2, Mortal. Oh really? Bro, I need a rapid trigger keyboard now for games. Oh god. But okay, okay. I think we are done with the code session. Yeah. Uh, I think we're now going jump right into we're going to jump right into liar game after code discussion. Right. Man, I'm really excited for Clash of Duty though. I want that episode right now. I want it. I want that shit. But anyway, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Anyway, spoiler alert though. I do have my rating prepared for Clash of Duty season 4. A game called Taskbar Hero. I do not. You can see I'm not a gamer. I was a gamer back when I was a kid, but not anymore. The reason why I'm no longer a gamer, like through my adolescence, is because of my cousin. I told you guys, here in the Philippines, our internet is slow as fuck. Before pandemic, it was slow as fuck. And Dota 2 was like a huge thing back in the day. Probably even now. But yeah, and so my cousin always complains about the lag. Whenever I use Messenger on Facebook, it's just for messaging. And he says, "Oh, it's lagging so much." Like he wants me to hear that he's lagging. That's why I'm not using my phone. I'm not using any device, any sort of device that uses internet, because he's gonna complain and complain. That's why I always do house chores. I always cook for him. Like I'm literally the housemaid. But yeah, it's because we're the only two there, because our housekeeper left because she was so fed up to my cousin. She was so fed up to my cousin being a brat, because my cousin bullies the the child, uh, our housekeeper's child, son, um, because he's deaf, so he can't hear anything. So he makes fun of the kid, and yeah, that's basically what happened. That's why he left our house, or she, or they left our house, and so I was the only one that has to do the work. And then whenever I use internet, my cousin always complains that it's lagging when he's playing Dota 2 or Fortnite. So I mean, what can I do? So that's when I quit playing, and I never got to play until now. Like my gamer self is kind of back, but not really, because now I have to edit on YouTube, I have to stream, yada yada. So yeah. Anyway, that's that. Internet here gets good around 3 a.m. 30, 30 and wow. I see. I see. Our Mbps back in the day, before pandemic, was under 10. It was so bad. That's why my cousin always complains. Oh, bro plays gotcha. Right now, yeah, but I used to play online or offline games. I played Dota 2. If you guys don't know, I played Dota 2. And my main back in the day was Ursa Warrior. Yeah, Ursa Warrior was my favorite to use back in the day. 30 Mbps is still good. If it's consistent, you can still stream. Yeah, it is. Here in this house, it's only 60. So, yeah. All right. Time to prepare for the switch of the audio device. You guys can guess where I'm from. It's in the Middle East. Yeah. All right. Liar game time. I think it's time for anime. Anime watch. We've been talking about code nonstop for almost 2 freaking hours. You know, looking at the discourse, looking at the discourse of yeah, the code community, and the anime watchers that are complaining that season 1, 2, and 3 are the best because pacing, lesser inner monologues, animation better. Yes. Code stream till episode drops. Nah, don't give me ideas, man. Like I said, I have. See this? See this? Yeah. I have my I have my tie ready. All right. I have my tie ready. Now I just need to suit up for the finale. All right. Truly the elite. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for the memes. Gotta do it for the hype. TFM Kakati. Nah, I gotta do it for the hype of Code. We can make fun of Code fans for like 10 hours. Bare minimum. 10 hours? I remember before, I can suit up Two for the finale. Oh yeah, do it, Sinchi. Let's do the movement. Do it. Do it. I remember before I took YouTube seriously, I had 60 MB, but then I wanted faster, so it's more convenient to upload and download shit. Damn, I'm jealous. I mean, back in our hometown, which by the way, next month I will no longer be in this setup. Goodbye, goodbye to my setup here, because I will now be moving back in my hometown. We already have solar panels, so I'm not afraid of having no electricity because I can stream whenever I want, have internet whenever I want, have a fan whenever I want because solar panels. Yeah. All right. I will be naked for the finale hype. Hey, yo, chill out. I was in Dubai for a few days, and great Lord, the speed was like 200. Damn. Yeah. Anyway, Liar Game, episode 12. Should we do Liar Game now? Now that we're done. Anyway, Sinchi, you better start your movement, buddy. You better start the movement as well. Get your tie ready. All right? I gotta, you gotta prepare as well, you know? All right. I have a special suit. All right. To be honest, it was also a change of internet provider because my previous provider limits the usage to only 2 terabytes, and probably it's me and my sister are working outside. Right. So, damn, both of you are introverts. Enough with code fans. It's having a bad effect on my grammar. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I should prepare the long sleeve as well. Should I do the long sleeve or short sleeve? Because I have the my father has the coat, but like it's so big. Like he has like a huge coat, and it really doesn't fit me well. Like it's too much, you know. He said that it was his back when he was like in college. That's why it's like very big. Like it's too big for me though. I wish I had extra money to buy the coat uniform. Yeah, you know what? I was actually kind of wanting to do that because I saw online on my local store that they sell like a cheap uniform for a classroom TV. I was like, should I buy this just for the memes? You know, like a one-time usage thing, or whenever classroom TV airs or something. But I was like, I'm gonna save my money. Big enough for you to look like Batman? Probably. I have a suit as well, but I'm not a streamer, so no need for me to wear. Yeah. Oh yeah, and also I don't know if you guys will participate. Um, After the season ends on Wednesday, if you guys comment on the reaction video of the finale, thanking the staff, thanking Nori Kinamata, thanking Merch for this amazing season. Please do that because I will be making a separate video thanking solely Studio Lurch and Classroom TV production committee entirely. So yeah, I couldn't find the cheap one online, but the cheapest is like 60. What? Bro, you won't believe it when I tell you that I have like as a very cheap uniform here in our local store. I'm pretty sure it's like the you know the quality itself is bad, but yeah, you won't believe me, but it's like under $10. Right, like full on coat, suit, tie, pajama, or pants. What? You want our appreciation comments on the last episode, code episode? No, on the last episode of Code. Because whenever I do the compliment video, I will show the screenshots of every commenters that are appreciating and thanking Studio Lurch and Clash Video. This is the first time I'm doing this, so yeah. Because I remember Transformers fans do that as well. It's like a movement, kind of. where they thank the director and the team behind Transformers, and they hear it as well. The creative team hears the fans' compliments, their praises, and I don't know if Lurch will hear it or the staff will hear it, but I just wanted to do this just an appreciation. You should dye your hair, coach. Nah, 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 nah. No, 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 no. I will never dye my hair, Shinji. This is co-translation in our country as well, but they put. Oh, really? I did it. Yeah, I know you did. This fake son of a bitch on me. All right, but yeah, that's what I plan to do. All right, so if you guys wanna thank the Clash of the Elite team, production committee, and production team, do comment on my episode finale reaction, and I will post the screenshots on my video whenever I do that. All right, and then just thanking them. You know. Let's move on, guys, or else this discussion never ends. Yeah, but yeah, that's the one thing that I'll do. All right, so if you want to do that, go do that. All right, it'll give you a kind of a shout out as well because it's showing your appreciation to the series. All right. Anyway, let's mute the YouTube stream now. All right. Uh, Before I end the stream, I don't know if Sinchi has seen this or Permeus. I don't think you guys have, but there's another animation made by Wuthering Waves Kuro Games that I like. What? The stream 70% code talks and 30% other shits. Still some code talks, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this is another animation from Wuthering Waves. Insane production value. It's insane how Wuthering Waves keeps on producing animations, 2D animations. Yeah, short runtime projects. Yeah, cinematic shots. It's insane how the production value of Wuthering Waves. Like, how did they have that much budget for Wuthering Waves? How much does anyway? Kuro Games is something else. The conflict's amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's been leaked that Wuthering Waves is getting an anime, so I'm waiting for the anime expo. Stunning compositing. Yeah, many people are already speculating if Wuthering Waves is definitely getting an animation. They're hoping for A1 Pictures through Cloverworks. I don't know if Cloverworks would do that, honestly. But I feel like if so, then it's A1 Pictures. But they're busy with Solo Leveling, so I don't know. But I mean, Chinese animation can handle it, so you know, Glittering Waves has the Mob Psycho director. Really? Wait, they have the staff or something? I think it's gonna be a movie. Really? But yeah, I don't know. We don't know the details yet. But yeah, it's definitely getting an anime. So I'm really excited for that because I mean, Wuthering Waves is the the only gotcha open world game that I actually love. I play. Fun fact: I did play Genshin Impact. It didn't. So yeah, I didn't like Genshin Impact. Yeah. Anyway, that is it for this stream, though. See you on Wednesday because it's the last Classroom of the Elite episode. And yeah, I don't know if I'll stream. I don't know if I'll stream other anime because I only know Mushoku Tensei and some others as well. But yeah, anyway, we'll see though. We'll see how summer works. Yeah. Anyway, that is it for this stream. Next Monday, there won't be a stream. All right. On Thursday, though, I think we'll watch other anime on Thursday. I'll watch Ramparts of Ice. Why not? I'll just watch it there. We'll see if I can stream on Thursday, and yeah. Anyway, tomorrow no stream. Wednesday, code stream, and after that discussion stream. So yeah, probably gonna be shorter because there's no ReZero. But yeah, we'll only get to appreciate. Yeah. Anyway, that is it for the stream, guys. Hope you all are excited on Wednesday, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one. All right, bye bye.